Energizing combo set. Hearty noodle board.
All right, hello there. Hopefully everything works. Just had to delay the stream a little bit because of the network issue, but I hope everything works now. So yeah, welcome to Zenless once again. Today's target is gonna be to, well, not finish it off, obviously. I'm still very much behind. But the target for today will basically be to do round about half, I would say, of the Season 1 Epilogue Part 2, basically. Which did come out with version 1.7, so at least I am now slowly catching up. Of course, we're already at the 2.0 as well, so there's that. But anyway, let me just quickly prepare things alongside. But yeah, obviously, we're still not quite there on our schedule yet, but hopefully we'll be able to return back on one soon. Maybe even next week, we'll have to see. Other than that, do I have any other updates? Sort of. Some people might have been able to see that a stream appeared and then disappeared, which ended up getting cancelled, unfortunately. But that should also continue from next week onwards again. Right, anyway, in that case, I would say it's time to actually get started with the, well, final prologue of sorts. And I guess I need to go back to the bedroom and get some rest. I thought I already had done that, but never mind then. What just happened? My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's a section I we completed. I wasn't actually... No, I think I saw this UI before. I think they had added it a while back. And obviously, I mean, we're still at season 1, as you can tell. And they had already released season 2, which I guess I can't even see anything from at this time. Interesting. Kind of feels like this might be a little bit bugged, because these are clearly the season 1 backgrounds, but I have selected season 2, which, you know, doesn't really make so much sense. But anyway, let me do claim products, but I guess I can't. Well, I guess I'll just go back to that at some point then later on. Yeah, so this is what we were doing in like the last few streams, and now we're gonna continue on with this. Let's see how far we can go. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. I mean, previously the story has always been like roughly 6 hours, I believe, per version. So what I would expect is that we'll likely it'll likely be a matter of or like 2 streams or something of some sorts. I have things in here apparently, but I did want to switch to the actual mission. Wasn't here, but no. Interesting. So I guess I should just. I was kind of thinking that I'll just continue on, but apparently not. What do I need to do to actually make it to the story? Because, you know, that was my understanding, is that I'll just be able to, like, proceed on. Apparently not quite. Did switch to this event thing, so I'm not sure what it is. Or do we just have a side thing that I need to do, and then I'll actually be able to go back? Sorry. I am not sure right now. Okay, but that's the event. Or am I like screwed? Or am I like screwed because it didn't actually start it? That's what's happening? Because I thought when I left off that it would just continue on after. Like when I talk with Vivian, it would just immediately continue. But. Oh, hang on, there we go. Alright, let's continue on then. I was worried for a second that I couldn't actually continue, which would have made this stream a little bit of a waste, but anyway. Vivian sent a message. I skipped that ahead, unfortunately. I wonder how Vivian is doing. Oh, I need to fix my monitors again. After Hugo passed, she's been busy matching Mockingbird. You haven't talked to her in quite a while. I wouldn't be so sure about the death of Hugo still, because if you keep in mind, right? Oh, it didn't really feel like one, and also, he's also on the cover for 1.7, which is this prologue or like epilogue section belonged to originally. So realistically, he's definitely not dead or anything like that. Why, so you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Yes, sure, let's do that. And let's enter the story mode. And I already chilled on the sofa, but now we're gonna do it again. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. And we go straight into a cutscene.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Right. So that's something to keep in mind about Vivian. That probably explains also how the community reacted, or why they reacted like this.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah, she probably shouldn't have done that.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Yeah, let's go with the first option.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
Also, it kind of felt to me like it's a little bit of an excuse to what actually happened.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Yeah, she definitely hasn't changed.
Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything from me today, or why so formal? I mean, we know. Well, we have agreed to meet with her, so it's like... Oh... I'm just gonna go with option 2, I would say.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
In the meanwhile, in the chat, hey Estella, how's it going? It's going pretty good. How about you? Oh, how was your day?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
So some people were already aware of what was happening in the meanwhile, because that kind of feeds into the part A that we've been seeing. But the question is who? How's the day been going? Yeah, mine's been pretty good. Could it be Harman? Could be.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
So, just as a recap, in the part A, we've had Hugo trying to be, to become one of the tops, I believe. So I guess because Mockingbird would be in connection with that, you could, I guess, use that as a kind of, well, there you go. Is she a new character? Well, I'm still catching up, so I think she released like 2 months ago or something.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may
So
be
kind of new, but at the same time, not really, I believe.
has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
That's kind of strange. You would expect someone like Mockingbird, I guess, to have a... like, for people to have a negative opinion about him. But at the same time, if you consider what he's been doing, I guess it kind of makes sense, because he was trying to, like, get things from the rich person to give it to the... well, not really, actually, no, now that I think about it.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Topps is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks.
But there's been quite a bit of development since part A. And I'm a little bit surprised about that, the fact that, I mean, okay, if you consider the fact how the final fight at the end of part A went, I'm not sure what to think about it. I am a little bit surprised that it's having this much of an impact of relations within Topps,
If I'm not
or
mistaken,
within, like, in general.
is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Yeah, Hartman won't just give up like that, or could it be someone trying to get rid of Hartman? Probably.
Someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
I believe he has taken off with the gem as well, right? I think so. Let me just quickly reread that. But I'm pretty sure he took the gem with him, which may become a bit of a problem later on. Also, still something to note. I guess that feeds into the yeah, because Hugo fell into a hello. We don't know what actually happened to him, of course. So that's something to keep in mind. So that probably explains why he's still here, and Hartman also just ran away at the end. So we don't really know what was going on at the end of part A.
Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
In the meanwhile, chat, what time is it for you? Nearly 7 p.m. at this point. So 10 minutes to 7.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Yes, please. We have to talk about Vivian.
No problem at all. I'm sure you have
Evening.
matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside. Wait! Don't go outside. Oh, don't mind me, Lord Bathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Sounds like Belle wanted to talk with Weiss and Vivian, but at the same time not really, or what's going on here?
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
I'm from Germany.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5
Oh, we were having an issue outside with Lycan for some reason.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I see. And if Vivian went out the main door, then he would have she would have straight up run into Lycan, which would probably not be a good idea right now. Is it also hot here? Yeah, I would say so. Lucky for me, I'm living in an area which is not getting too hot, at least next week at least. But Germany, I think the majority of Germany is going to get very hot next week. Right, let's see what Lycan has.
At the end of the day, we're all after
What kind of issue Lycan has? Let's see.
proxies. We should become the bridge between them.
It is probably still related to the case that we have in here. But let's see, let's talk to him and let's see what's actually up.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Yep, good morning. Let's see.
Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
Are you back from work? Well, it's Saturday, so I haven't even worked at all. I usually I work in software development, so I just work Mondays to Fridays.
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
So it's a request from the mayor, and it's certainly going to be about the gem. Does that mean you'll be streaming all night? Maybe not all night, but for the next few hours, certainly.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
So Lycan is concerned about Vivian, that makes sense.
And betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
I would agree with what Lycan says right now, because we had, like, I guess, in game time, 10 minutes before we had this incident at the top of the building, Hugo was asking us to take care of Vivian, or to make sure that nothing happens to her. So, I think that confirms that Hugo was definitely trying to look out for Vivian. And I guess he was expecting that he won't really be able to make it out of there. But anyway, let's see.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
I would say Vivian is still doing fine for the time being, but of course it'll depend on what'll happen afterwards. Vivian looks perfectly normal today, yeah. Let's go with
Vivian
that.
doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
Although, even if someone is like doing fine on the outside, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're also fine on the inside. And meanwhile, back in chat, I would say so. It's not my main goal. The main goal is still to have fun, of course. But I mean, if I was like, if I'm able to, then sure, I would take it.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
I would be a little bit careful stating what Wisewood is currently saying, but
That's reassuring.
it does make sense from what you see from her.
You've always had a sharp eye.
So I guess we're just gonna be talking together in a
I'd like
second.
to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Alright, so let's see how both are going to react on this. You return to the video store with Lycan. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycan's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
And in the meanwhile, a quick glance back at chat. Yeah, I know that regarding affiliate. I mean, it would be a great thing to have, realistically. I haven't been personally expecting it, but if I do manage to reach that, then that would be pretty cool.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
I'm gonna be curious what, like, in which amount the sacrifices will be crucial. I think it was mentioned in the previous version, or like, I guess in the previous stories. There are still more things around, and I believe Hardman now has info where all of these other things are. So in theory, he could just be able to collect much more than he currently has.
Miss Vivian,
and that would be a big problem.
You have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we know that there's already like an entire version coming, so clearly it's not gonna end. Can I suggest you something? Yeah, sure.
You're right.
Sounds like they have reconciled.
On the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
Yeah, I am still curious about the mayor thing. Does feel like kind of out of nowhere that whoever this mayor is suddenly trying to work a ton with us. If you compare the story before the epilogue and so on now to the epilogue, it makes me curious about what we'll see in season 2.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
So basically, Lycan and Vivian, or I guess Mockingbird, which has now become just Vivian, are gonna collab together. They do have two different kind of networks, so that probably makes sense. Yeah, sure. I guess you can add me on Discord. My Discord username is identical to the Twitch username. Alright, let's see.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a
I mean, I think it makes sense for Vivian and, or like Mockingbird and the Lycan to collaborate.
Of course.
They were involved into this
You've
like
made up your minds. You can
themselves, so I think it would make purely sense. At your friend request, let me quickly check. I did just get a friend request, so presumably that'll be you. I'll accept it after this stream and then we can talk about it. Alright, sounds like we'll be going back to the Belly Twins. Why should we talk to Mayor? Yes, of course, I would say. The sacrifices are still a threat or our teacher. Both are still relevant info, and I think the Mayor can realistically give us important info of what happened back then as well. So personally, I think, yes, definitely, we should definitely talk about it. The only intel that we have left is the run from Bringer. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the Mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Let's hear her thoughts. As member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Alright, let's talk to the Mayor first. Ah, interesting. Didn't really expect that to be an option. Let's go with that. Oh, the realistic, yeah. That's just gonna lead to the same thing. I mean, we're yet to meet the Mayor in person, right? Previously, it's always been just like talking to Lycan. But let's see. That's a new region we haven't seen before. Oh, hang on. That's a region we still know. Why did it tell me that we unlocked something? We unlocked Phalium Heights, apparently. Which I don't see on the map. Oh, it's this area. Oh, I guess it's because of the event that's been going on. Well, that's strange to mention now. Alright, time to talk to Lycan and Vivian and the Mayor, and let's see what's up. It seems that you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. And meanwhile, chat, I'll be right back. Just grabbing my coffee. Yep, have fun. I'll see you later. Let's talk to the Mayor or working together requires sincerity from both sides. Let's go with that. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Where's this Vlad coming from? Is this like his last name or something?
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
The sacrifices were created. It sounds a little bit weird.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Of course he would.
Before he
And is that what happened to, I believe, what was her name? The one from Epilogue. I forgot her name, basically, but, you were a small person, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, I believe the father, right, was the sacrifice we ran into. I guess maybe that's what happened in that case. Although I guess remember, I need to remind myself to also fix the Zenless audio levels, because I believe they're actually quite low.
No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
And I guess we are indeed hoping that there's still something around there. Already passed
The
away.
leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Somehow I kind of doubt that.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, there you
Sources
go.
confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops, perhaps.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
But still, someone has to go in there, so... Wait, that would, I guess... I mean, that would mean that... he knew them himself.
Everything Hartman is doing is to
Hartman.
secure his place in Tops and strengthen his
Let's
power
see.
within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? Well, realistically, power. Because, you know, like the sacrifice and so on. I mean, if you have access, or like if you have the power of a sacrifice, you will have a ton of power. So realistically, I would say that's probably gonna be it.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
And the Exaltists by proxy, at the very least by proxy, probably by a lot more, you know. Realistically, you would I think there's a lot of power to be had here, and that's why you would try to work on this
The
together.
public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
And that would also mean that the next mayor, because I believe they're being elected, right? That was the one was Springer like trying, like that was what Springer was trying to get to. They're probably gonna install some kind of Tops leaning
Still
mayor,
sharp as ever,
realistically.
Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
I wish it was, but yeah,
I'm not
let's
some
see.
hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
I guess that would actually become crucial.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
I'm still gonna be curious on how Hugo is gonna fit into the picture.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Oh boy, I love terms. Let's just accept that without reading.
Sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was mentioned in Side A already.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
I'm still curious. I mean, I guess, of course, the way I get, or maybe it explains how they've been handling this, because obviously they've been getting rid of TTV mode, which I'm still disappointed about. I did like it. About something else, you know? So that explains, I guess, in my opinion, the role, oh yeah, you have eye implants and, you know, we're gonna do something that'll give you more powers and that means you can get into the hole yourself. In my opinion, that was just a kind of like pathway to, like, you know, be able to get rid of the TB mode in a lore-wise perspective. And I believe they are, or like, either they have already or they are actively working on replacing TV mode sections with proper moving around sections. Still don't really like it personally, but anyway.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
But it sounds like, I mean, the teacher's still being involved in this, and I think she's gonna be, or it's obvious in my opinion that she's gonna be important. And meanwhile, Twitch chat, how's it going? It's still going. Going pretty good, I would say.
That's right. She's heading to Jana's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
She declined, but why?
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help.
Okay, so she'll be reaching out to us, it seems. That's good to know. And I mean, I guess we're officially on board. It's not like we have an option.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
You also want some coffee? Well, I'm not usually a coffee drinker, to be honest. Like, I don't drink coffee very often. Maybe like once every few months or something.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Alright, and that's how we agreed to work again with the mayor.
To go. Goodbye.
Let's see what comes out of that. Lycan, I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice, or rather the sacrifices. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycan leaves thereafter. Lord Vaven, shall we head out now? Yeah, I guess so. And, oh, we do get to select an extra.
Time for some Joker.
I'm just gonna go with Vipin, I guess. Ellen. Not like I have anyone really loaded up for quite a while now. And it does mean we do get Vivian to play this time around. Let's see. After activating the special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frog state. During the state, tap the basic attack. Afterwards, when any squad member hits a special attack, hits a target, Vivian will perform basic attack against the target. So she's gonna be working alongside.
Thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
It sounds like she's mostly focusing on working alongside.
At your service. Allow me.
I mean, I guess let's see.
Okay.
I see. So I guess that's how you work with her. I guess she's a more of a support
Someone
type of
already taken
character.
a dormant sacrifice from here?
You haven't accepted my friend request yet? Yeah, I did get it, but I wanted to accept it after the stream, so that I can focus on that afterwards. And it says, oh, someone already taking the dormant sacrifice core from here. Hopefully
Or did
not.
the Exaltists decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Alright, so here someone has taken away the
Did you realize
sacrifice,
the mayor was looking into this?
and we need to figure out where it is. Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you put her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
But there are Tops people around, and it sounds like Hartman got in front of us.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
And oh, hang on a second. Or maybe they're actually looking for the same thing as we are.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
That's something I would like to know as well.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was
Because I
happening
don't think
behind
the
curtain.
game has elaborated on that. Or at least in the last short while.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
That I would like to know as well.
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
I mean, it would be pretty good, I think, if you could get rid of the hollows, realistically.
Don't
But
ask questions
I
you
don't think
shouldn't be
that's going to be happening.
All right, all right. There's nothing here anyway.
I guess that would be the good
Let's leave the
ending of
hollow and report
Zenless,
back
like
on what
in
we
like a
found.
few years' time. But I don't see that ever happening.
And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two top employees left, Vivian seems visibly unsettled. I mean,
Hartman,
probably
that
because
fool.
Tops people are here.
He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire.
The question is, where has the sacrifice gone?
She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's the she you're talking about? Yeah, I was about to ask, like, there's no she involved so far.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Vivian clearly still has a
I'm
few.
referring to is with the Exaltists.
Oh, no one.
Someone I have a history with.
Was that maybe the person that we saw at the end of part A?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to
It could
uncover the
be.
truth.
I think so. Or like,
I never
they're
meant to
probably
hide anything
related.
from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories, and I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
We're still having a bunch of secrets around.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
I guess we'll be finding out the rest of the points that Vivian has
Lord
as the
Vathan,
story
If you
progresses.
weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend
Have you
3
unlocked
whole
Yanagi?
hours
I
singing your
haven't.
praises.
Actually haven't.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
I mean, if it's both us and Top's people looking for it,
Wish we
then
knew what Hartman's
clearly,
backup plan is.
they should probably be aware at this
I
point that
just can't shake the
there are more
feeling
people
that
looking for them.
something bad is about to happen.
And I mean that, I guess that guarantees that something will happen. Because in part A we already saw that Vivian has the ability to see into the future, but only if bad things will happen. I guess she hasn't seen them yet. You see, she just says she feels like bad things will happen. And we saw in part A that this would generally be more like, I would generally get more of a reaction from her than just I feel something that will happen. The Stormman sacrifice is gone too, so someone has clearly cleaned up. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the Dormant sacrifices? Let's check out the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for Nerido. I feel like the
Hugo
next
may
location
have
will
done
also
terrible
be
things.
empty though.
He had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
It sounds like there's a chest
ironically,
around,
joining
but...
Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh, there you go. Need to walk upstairs to find it.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my purse. Okay. Avoid it. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Well, too late for someone, certainly. Yeah, I think this is probably the wrong way to go. Yep, it is indeed. Want to check out if there's anything other than that, because that's not the path we went down, actually. Like, we went up. Let's see.
There's someone up ahead.
Not someone I recognize, that's for sure. They can't go that way. Then let's run into that person and let's see.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Well, actually, I think we've seen this person before.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian,
Oh.
don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Or maybe not. Let's
Are
see.
you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Or maybe she's working with them.
I never left the Exaltists.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
But the Exaltus that confirms Vivian was part
We
of
didn't
them
meet
a while
today.
back.
Take your friends and leave.
Also, I'm noticing that that Camilla is also saying Lord, like calling the Landon guy Lord, just like Vivian is doing nowadays with us, basically.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
Kind of sounds like that you might have seen bad things again.
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine.
Oh, okay, so both already know.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Because that, I mean, if Vivian is crying, that means she has seen
I
the
won't
future,
tell her
as
we
we've seen
met
in part
today.
A.
Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
And it means that she won't be able to change anything. Camille gives Vivian a one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
You're done.
Leave it to me. I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Also kind of curious how the game specifically only wanted me to add another, like one singular member to my team.
I'm here.
Usually Zenless team should be 3 people, of course. Why did the game this time around only want me to add 1? To make a team of 2?
Out of my sight. Keep your filthy hands.
Or also maybe not, let's try the ultimate.
Don't really know. Take my dress dirty and go quick.
I'm not sure if I like it personally.
Okay.
The animation that is. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings. And I guess in... Never mind, it's Belle. I was expecting the mayor.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
That means... who has taken them away, or like what happened to them?
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
I mean, okay, there's the
Why would the Exaltists go after
information,
the
I guess.
sacrifices?
Yeah, somewhere too, let's
I saw it
confirm
too.
that for
I
Vivian.
can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
I mean, I guess she was a part of them at some point.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left.
But clearly the Exaltists were still going
I
on.
can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to
I
understand.
feel like
the
we're gonna need
situation.
a calm minute there to get knowledge about the Exaltus and
We've
everything
got
from
bigger
Rivian.
things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
Right, but let's see what's been happening.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh? What kind of news are we
Lately,
talking about?
There have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
That has been indeed swept under the rug, because we definitely haven't heard of that before.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
So clearly something has kept happening in these areas, and we just didn't really want them to, investigate any further.
But considering
Just pay them a
Ravenlock's
settlement and
financial
that'll be it.
position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
I mean, clearly if someone investigated and they found out what's happening there, that would have been a way bigger issue. Sounds sketchy indeed.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh, did they get turned into sacrifices, maybe?
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Because, I mean, with the connection of they have some kind of serum that just turns someone into a sacrifice, maybe it just took a random person and turned them into
Do
one.
you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Here
So,
to join me?
yeah, let's do that.
Sure. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. But certainly not the old friend we just met in the Hollow. And certainly not that one. Let's see. Lord Faven, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now, sure.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet.
Is it rain? Well, there you go. We have met her a few
Rain,
times before.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Well, there you go. And that's how everything in New Eridu is very quickly connected to each other.
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
I'm pretty sure we would be interested in that, but Premium probably doesn't want to let us know that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Wait, hang on, which idol? I was pretty sure Haven is her idol.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
At least I would have thought that Vivian's idol of sorts would have been Lord Faven. I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Faithen, please, let's drop this topic.
Nah, let's continue.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Also, they probably changed it in a massive way at this point, if you think about it.
You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Also still, I mean, I guess actually maybe the only one that, you know, fits with the idol description would, I guess, be Astra. Because, I mean, she's basically an idol, right? But based on, like, Vivian's actions, I was thinking that it's actually, like, or that what she determines as idol is gonna be Faven, really, but let's see. Change the subject, help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm
I
pretty
still want to
sure
know
about.
later on, though.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
And probably turned into a sacrifice.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
And we're the ones that need to help Rain this time around. Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
And I guess we also need to investigate that, do
The
we?
place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
It sounds like Vivian is really doesn't really want to bring that up anymore at this point.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
That's a realistic. I mean, I would still say it's gotta be Faith.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
And maybe in some situations, maybe Vivian is a little bit too extreme.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you can follow her and continue your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay, Vivian's just gonna...
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Vivian's just gonna run away? Is it the bamboo? I guess it is. Yes, it is indeed. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I've made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. And then next time I head to the Matter Dimension space, will I get to see her too? Not quite, because she's generally not always around. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo, met my old boss at my previous workplace, bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying... Did he shirk on paying wage? Okay. He didn't take care of his bamboo either. Or either. Either. Yeah, it's either. And his little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 denny bamboo battery came from. Okay, that feels like there's a little bit of a missing context there. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before you need to be a bit more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet 1 Denny Boo, give Denny. Oh, so you found a way to make a living here. Amazing. Better not expose him. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. Let's see. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super familiar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Danny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Which sandpit? Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yeah, but let's have a look at the sandpit. I think there was, yeah, I guess if you turn around, there was one in the background. I think, but I can't quite recall it. Go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Why are you repeating these subtitles? I mean...
I didn't know you helped it too.
Whenever there's no actual voice...
I knew Lord Phaethon was
oh yeah,
the
this
best
one,
in the
I see.
whole world.
Whenever they don't actually have some kind of, like, spoken voice lines, I tend to just read them. In the meanwhile, let's talk to the weaker man. Seems that's the person Rain and one Danny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Let's see. Vivian walks forward and taps the covering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
So I guess he's probably the one that came out of the hollow
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Which money?
Please, no.
calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me
Clearly,
go.
he's in some kind of emotional distress right now.
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
I mean, if he's the one that was taken away by like the Ravenlock family to take under the Hollow, we don't really know what happened to him.
What do you want from me?
My
then?
expectation is that, but if he was turned into a sacrifice, then he wouldn't be standing around like this.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
But why?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must.
Someone
miss
needs to
you
spill the
dearly.
beans.
I'm sure they won't blame
They
you.
need to spill the beans.
No.
What has
it's
happened
my
here?
fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now,
I feel
there's
like we'll
nothing
probably
I can
get him
do
to
change
crack.
anything.
Realistically.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Or at least I would expect that he's gonna be spilling some
No one
secrets.
knows how this will turn out,
Would be a disappointment if he doesn't.
but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something.
That's gonna be the sacrifice then.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
So, well, at least it's not an actual accident and you don't get acted beyond your, like, against your will, rather. That's what I was trying to say.
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
And that's gotta be certainly the
When we got
sacrifice.
there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Is it maybe a case of, well, all the, like, I guess they went together in like a group of 6, maybe, let's say it's a group of 6, right? And I guess maybe they have 6 pills and like 5 of them are like placebos, so they don't do anything. But one of them will end up with like maybe sacrifice powers temporarily. Maybe it's something like that.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Maybe to make things more permanent.
Then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
That might have been Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands.
I would say that's correct. I mean, so basically what in my opinion happened, clearly the Ravenlock family is At least that's a positive thing. They're looking for people to apply for something. And then they take them into the hollow, I guess. And then just have an experiment, as an experiment. Have everyone take a pill. One guy turns into something bad. I guess some kind of sacrifice level type of thing. Not sure. And then they just see what happens, I guess.
Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Is it the location that we were at
What
at
exactly
the end
was
of
in that box?
my day?
I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
I feel like there's much more than just hallucinations involved.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying.
Or at least I think there's much more than just hallucinations.
We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
Hopefully not.
Once this is all
But I mean,
you will be able to reunite with them.
realistically, if they find out that, he's still alive and he's actively leaking things. I mean, he was working at a workplace before, so surely they would have addresses and so on. And I mean, if they wanted to do any damage to the family of him, and then they would know where to look. So I wouldn't be so certain about everything that everything will be fine, You and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Well, actually, I guess with the power of mayor, then this wouldn't even be a problem anymore. Because I guess the mayor can organize some kind of secret hideout. Maybe some kind of alternate identity that, the entire family just gets taken away, kidnapped or something. Or like, pretend to be kidnapped. And then just make a second life somewhere else. See, you're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
I mean, we've already been told that her, I guess childhood wasn't the easiest, to say the least.
Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's hard to kind of imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, oh yeah, sure, let's go back to the topic that we just had earlier. That would be kind of fun.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon.
Of course, Vivian would like to know more about Phaethon. Start with the Red Fang Gang. We're just gonna start at the very beginning.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Might as well invite Vivian to have a nice, afternoon and just talk about things, I guess.
It's a long story. starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic color of Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich. She has had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in Near Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area.
And we suddenly get into a
Bill told me
cutscene.
there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow's Hero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Certainly doesn't
Ever
sound
since I was
awkward.
little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed,
We once again hear a bit of a backstory from Vivian. I'm kind of curious of what you just mentioned. It was me following you. Could either mean just like from a coincidence perspective, you know? Or it could also mean like, oh yeah, I was basically stalking you. Could go either way.
I had roamed too many places, and each time it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
I would like to see that forum post.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
With a message from who? Oko, maybe?
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know
Oh,
who left me my
I just
final
realized
message
what
from
this is
world.
about.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, what? Us?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online.
I just realized halfway that, like, not even halfway, like, three quarters way, what she was probably, like, intending to do up there. Please don't do that, thank you very much.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen.
And is that how
And then
her
one
obsession about Faith
day,
ended
all
up
with
starting?
him, face to face.
What exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well,
Gonna say her secret.
you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling
Of
you.
course it'll be.
You're putting my memory to the test.
There's no way I would personally know like every single comment I ever dropped somewhere.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
I mean, I guess that's a showcase of what impact your actions can actually have to someone. Because I think that's something that people don't really realize on the internet. Because they're just typing words on a screen, basically. And there's an actual person behind this, whatever they're sending the statements to, right?
Lord Vathan,
In a positive and negative
I
way,
truly like who
most
I've
notably.
become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you've been witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Oh, wrong button again. While we're already here, might not this frame, thank you very much. Might this will be a good update for the ward later on. But anyway, in that case, let's go back to the video store then. And let's hang on. What happens if we try to talk to her again? Maybe we can't actually. So I just realized we walked up from there, from at the bottom there. Interesting. Right. Anyway, let's go back to the video store then. And let's see what'll happen.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Okay,
I'll call
sure.
him now.
Why not?
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Sometimes I feel like the game kind of needs more slots or things to display, but not like they really can.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
So you basically need to take it away before you can do that.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
And who's actually going to take that?
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right,
Leave it to
we'll get
us.
there
Let's
right
go
away.
down there then.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh, nice. That's going to be really helpful.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
But the question is, who's that friend going to be?
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Faven, we'll head out as soon as we're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. And let's get going. Might as well do it. And once again, we do have the ability to add a second agent, but for some reason, not a third one. I mean, of course, we can't, you know, just straight up disable that, but I don't really want to do that.
Time for some tail care.
Because might as well bring these story characters along, you know?
Where's the sacrifice core?
And once again, we run into Camille.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in
The
return.
Hartman's gonna try and exchange the core with the
I'm just
Exaltus.
here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
Which means we gotta, like, make sure we can stick with them.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
And that's a fair point, unless Camille is... Camille? I guess Camille. Unless Camille is something that, you know, someone higher up the chain than we might have expected.
And I can't shake
Could
the
be.
feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Down the route already, let's
I've
see.
mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
And Ellen, if you think about it.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Makes me curious if we'll run into Vivian more often in the future, I guess, well. In events, certainly. The question is, like, will we run into Vivian as part of the story, you know? I mean, previously it's been like, yes. If you think about all the characters we've met, they've all, like, always kind of reappeared. Which, okay, to be fair, we only had one season so far. But if you think about it, during season 1 we always met each other again. I guess it's, the most obvious one would be the Cunninghams, which we met at the very beginning. And they still carried on to the, what would it be, the final then?
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Better dodge.
But then again, in the season 1 final, literally everyone showed up, you know?
At your service.
I don't think you can even really use that as an example of, well, we constantly run into each other. The question will be rather like, are we gonna run into each other as so you add smart characters? Because I mean, if they go, for example, the Genshin run, which I think has been mostly happening in most of the games, because they basically keep adding individual characters It's not like they're working on a skin basis or anything. It's more of a, well, we keep adding characters, and at some point we just have a squad of literally 100 characters that you can't use all of them in events, you know? You kind of have the main squad of characters, but in Genshin that is. For example, this Genshin, I believe, has recently passed or like made its way to the 100, right? So like playable character number 100. And you do have your characters that keep reappearing, like for example in like Lantern World, which I mean it's a Chinese event, that's why it keeps showing up.
They're still over there.
You always have the Leary characters show up. But like Mondstadt, for example,
This is our chance.
has recently had
Let's hurry.
something, but then
No matter
again,
who
I
has
don't
the
think
sacrifice core, Hartman or the occultists. It would
I
be
did not
really
intend to
dangerous.
trigger that. But yeah, anyway, let's go. Let's
Hand
focus
over
back
what's in the
on
box.
the Genshin. Sorry, Summer Story.
We do this the hard way. Better dodge.
You sure talk big, little girl.
I don't want to use the ultimate on one enemy.
First.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Okay.
Interesting, she can't. Vivian can't keep
Lord
flying.
Nathan, the box is empty.
So someone has taken it
So
away.
Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
What was his plan?
How did you even find your way here?
Yes.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Sounds like Hartman has no idea, though. Actually,
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina!
And let me guess, Dina has already has it.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Sounds like she is well hated. I mean, to be fair, yeah. I guess if she literally left the Exalters, you know, I guess that does explain why everyone that was still a part of them is like really against her now, I guess.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
No.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Well, clearly something has gone wrong because the core is gone.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core... it's fake.
There isn't even one in the box anymore, so...
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Probably because he's not even around here anymore.
Ugh, seriously?
Or rather, I mean, I would expect that... Oh, hang on. Now, what's happening here? But yeah, I mean, I think I am still expecting that Hugo will just pop out of nowhere at some point.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Sounds like it's some kind of cheap version made with a little bit of power, but not everything.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I would say it's still with Hugo.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifice
I'm pretty sure it's still with Hugo.
And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
And Dina is clearly one of these people that, you know, blames Vivian. But I would say that's not really that's not really what my opinion at least, right? That's not what the case is.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
It's not like she would have been able to do make a difference.
It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
So clearly something has been happening. They have quite a bit of history.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
How do you expect her to do that if she doesn't have it?
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
I feel like that's not a great move to just say that out loud like this, but anyway. I'm not the one to judge.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
I'm still holding an opinion that Hugo probably has it and didn't actually die when he dropped into the hollow. As Dino finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes off to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dino with him. And now we gotta fight against them.
More ethereals are coming. Oh, hit my frustrating little tail.
And let's see. Who has taken the core away? Like, where's the core gone? I feel like we know the opinion. Well, let's see what will be the actual result, you know?
Me,
service.
I was still curious about I mean, I guess that's the level number or something. I don't know when they ended that, personally. Must have been recent.
How annoying. Get what? Don't touch me. Find cover. Allow me.
At your service.
So I need to be a little bit careful. Still not enough, surprisingly.
Allow me. Notice me. Lord. They. Lord Nathan! There are so many. It's ink.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
It looks like the cutscene is introducing us to the first characters of the 2.0 update.
Finally, peace and quiet.
I believe she was released off part of
Must be
2.0.
wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Well, it turns out you just came in the right moment.
At first, I thought
Didn't
it might
really
be a
expect
hassle,
them to
but your
introduce
energy feels really
the
calming.
new story characters
Quite
like
nice,
this, though, or
actually.
like this early, rather. Oh, right. Are you the investigator then?
So,
The
you're
friend.
the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
What kind of guidance are we talking about
Guidance?
here?
What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Well, we'll certainly run into her a lot more in the upcoming versions. Ixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Alright, sounds good to me. Let's leave the hollow first, though.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
And that's something we'll find out soon, I guess. Dr. Vivian. I'll explain the whole situation with the exorcists. I guess it is officially night in the game. But right, we do still have quite a bit of extra time, so we can still carry on. I just realized that the bars randomly have a section that's just bigger for some reason. Anyway.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling
I
down?
can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
It kind of feels like to me that Vivian might be just a little bit disappointed. That she wasn't the one that to save Faven. If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear
So the
sister.
Exaltists were the first part, like the first member, like the group, that actually accepted Vivian.
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
I don't think that's a great statement,
So
personally.
all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Yeah, I don't think the blessing is a great thing.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without
That doesn't
fear of
sound too
sudden
bad, but I'm
disaster.
pretty sure the blessing includes a little bit of a thing.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh, why step in?
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
Oh. But the question is, how would she be able to fix someone? To help someone?
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Oh.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Right, but what does the blessing entail? I mean, if they turn into an actual ethereal, that's probably not a good thing.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
That's a great question, and that's something we definitely need to know.
To be precise,
Okay, there you go.
it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
So I guess it increased the aptitude, but also made it made the corruption faster, so it kind of comes out to like a plus minus null zero, I guess.
Most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
I see.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
So is that, I guess, hard to tell, I guess, right now for the time being?
One day, I saw Dina, and Tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
But Dina was the person we just ran into, so what happened in her case then?
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Oh, and I guess that explains why Vivian left the Exaltists?
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
Yeah, there you go, and that is why Vivian decided against it.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
But she's still around.
I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
Yeah, but she shouldn't be around if she got turned into an ethereal.
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh, so...
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Well, that suddenly happened.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
So, but hang on, I mean... I guess there was nothing wrong with Dina, you just decided to give her the in quotation marks, blessing. Because that's the last one she would be able to... Like, she's the last one she would be able to give it to?
Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Well, that's a problem.
Father!
Now, who is that?
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This
Oh, so the tears
this is
weren't
what
fake,
happens when you don't
in that
accept the
sense.
blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
So, basically, Vivian wanted to make sure that she doesn't get it, but rather her father, and in the turn of that, he, I guess she basically sort of indirectly killed her father, I guess.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
And that explains the distrust of sorts.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
But she clearly didn't.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
That kind of sounds backwards.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Right, let's see, don't feel like that, Vivian.
No,
so,
you're not the one causing trouble.
I guess you can
Whatever
see
went down
why
with the Exaltist, it was
Vivian,
Landon
well,
who
like,
was
Vivian
pulling the
has this
strings.
will, or, aura, like, in front of them, you know?
As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
But I'm just wondering, like, the Exaltists kind of want to end the disaster by turning everyone into some kind of, ethereal, I guess. Or at least in my opinion, that kind of entails it, that they would like to do something like that.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in
You
yourself.
need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today.
Well, I don't know that.
So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Oh yeah, I definitely am. 100%. Don't trust me on that one. Let's see. Just come to me whenever
Not
you
just
need.
today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Alright, so Vivian is still gonna try and hunt
Good
for
night,
it.
Lord
We don't know what happened to it. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it's seriously a lot of memories. You've been through so much lately, you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did you need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after the day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Alright, go now. You do still have a bit of time left. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction's house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
Okay.
Perfect.
Clearly, as we can see, the network of connections gets kind of wild at this point.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
So,
Blonde, wearing a hat.
I was about to say that kind of sounds like Hugo.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide
So,
the tape.
hang on, this was the day afterwards, after the auction.
Thank you, Shaw.
That's something to keep in
You're a big
mind.
help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Sideshow, I think, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Faven, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know that when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are a Mockingbird after all. Shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put triggers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked our trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Faven, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay, so we need to find a bird. We have a few locations pinned on the map. 3 even. Let's see. Well, you have a few black feathers. Also some small birds, to be honest. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this would be the bird who could choose for the mission. But it does have black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it off to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Okay, we do have 2 spots left. That's a bamboo. We can interact with Vivian. Oh, it's cute. This isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. It must be around here. Oh, well, these are the birds again that... So obviously that's a bamboo. But that's not a bird. So... Which target are you spotting? So there's... That's a bigger one. I feel like that would be it, right? black crows and a dog alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. And that's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faven we found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find a recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, so we have picked up the videotape, and now let's see what's on it. Not sure what to expect, to be honest. Can I please get in? Yes, thank you very much. But let's see. Is that where I'm supposed to be going? I don't think it is. Nope, there you go. Bell. Hello there. February videotape. And you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
What kind of point of no return are you talking about?
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
That's an interesting idea.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't.
So basically, she believes, or Dina believes, that she can make sacrifices that follow human commands. That idea is interesting.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
So, I mean, I think it's gotta be clear that Hugo still has the core on him.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
In my opinion.
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before? Maybe he wanted things to play out like this?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo... he...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
So, that probably is not Lycon, but rather the mayor then. Or Lycon first.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Let's see.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh. Hang on.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. the center of controversy. There are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace
And it's gonna be important to be there, I think, from my understanding.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Burden. I do recall that we ran into some person early, like on the A side, but I don't. What's he called? Burden? I'm not sure.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
Seems
Let's
like
see.
There's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Of course, Vivian just completely short circuits as soon as he hears the term +1.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Sure, let's go together,
If we go
because
together,
why
we'll
not?
be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I hope so too. You get in contact with Burton? He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave me the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you, hopefully. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficiently to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Sure, why not? Yep, I'll go over to key details for you as we watch the tape. I wonder if we'll actually watch it or if it's just gonna be... yeah, some text basically. Yep, there you go. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. But before you know it, an evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Yeah, I guess so. I'm ready. And I'll meet up with him first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait here 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Sure. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Alright, let's go down then. I was expecting us to take our car, but apparently we just go to 6th Street. Oh, he's waiting in the parking lot, I see. Miss Banshee? Okay, that's her name, I guess. This is... something the matter. Yeah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can't protect me, no. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? And this is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all the walks of life in attendance. So he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guests. So this guy was kind of doubting us. Luckily, I guess we passed the test. Let's be off then. My chauffeur should take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Is her name like actually Vivian Banshee, or is that just like a cover name, like an alias of sorts?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing,
So Vivian is just gonna spread around a few things.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
I would say that's Vivian.
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Please don't bite it. Please don't hold the bluff.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
What kind of dessert?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breath a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Well, some people are just made for it, I guess. What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
Well, hopefully for him, it's not gonna blow up in his face.
Otherwise,
It could totally do that
so
now.
willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the
I've already
plan.
taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Oh boy, in accordance with the plan, we head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Oh boy, we're going to have some fun, aren't we? Maybe we were just lucky. Let's contact Lycan.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycan.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
I still feel like it's with Hugo, but we'll see. And let's split up.
Let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind a desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Well, sounds like someone has realized that we're here.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
I mean, Vivian hasn't seen the future yet, so...
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
I mean, I guess it's probably good news that we did call, you know, Lycan as a backup.
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Yeah, please don't.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock
How are we
family
supposed to
for myself.
tell him if you just gonna end it here? Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet, there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. It's gonna be Lycan. Nope, no mind.
Ow!
Didn't expect Hugo to be like this immediately. I was expecting Lycan.
Uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Well, there you go.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these
So,
petty
turns out
tricks.
he never died. I think it was obvious that he never had nothing happen to
Petty
him.
Tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Go to where
It was
Lycan
just to
is.
keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I guess manager refers to us, but I don't think that's true. Interesting, we can't walk this path.
guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Was that always there? I don't recall that.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Oh, I didn't expect that. Well, that's interesting. Oops. Yeah, I believe that's the switch to, like, actually switch to a different character.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
I was about to ask, didn't Lycan to mention, like, his organs were punctured? I guess that explains it or something?
Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Although notably, I guess us calling Lycan as backup also meant that Hugo just came along.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
I didn't expect the trick to be that easy.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
I was expecting them to, like, dig out something more complicated.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Which would have been?
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
I mean, obviously, I guess it would have been obvious that at some point he's just gonna do a great return of sorts.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Oh, hang on.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family,
Didn't really expect that he would just say, "Oh, I'm doomed to die."
and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
The Hugo has been behind quite a few
He's
things.
Probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
Basically, you could just use that as an opportunity to clean up things.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too,
Oh,
then?
Lycan doesn't know it's a fake yet.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a
Or at least I
blow
hope
to
Hugo
the
knows that it was
Exaltus behind
fake.
them.
You know?
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Isn't Mockingbird you and Vivian though?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
And he has also given us the objective of taking care of Vivian, so like...
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
I hope they do. Like, I hope at least Hugo knows that it was apparently fake.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Oh?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Is he talking about a toilet? Huh? Lycan lets Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Maybe he's trying to turn himself into a sacrifice? I don't know. But this is still like the past. We know that he's still alive.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy
So, you're not gonna try it out, are you?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
So that means that Hugo actually can become a big problem. So what is his plan? Hugo tells Lycan of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drunk that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different
And that would probably immediately blown it all up.
Preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
What does this mean?
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Which I guess could mean that he's just gonna go crazy or something.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Interesting.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what.
I mean, at least that means that he can, you know, get rid of the effects.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time.
Yeah, you can tell that he's not doing too well, is he?
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
How about you don't, maybe?
No, you won't succeed.
I mean, it sounds like it would be fairly safe,
Never
hopefully.
Have. And never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
I mean, I hope he wouldn't. He is tied to this chair with hopefully no way to get out of there. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him to the tin had become undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
I can't move him, by the way.
Looks like someone's over there.
Oh, now I can.
Might as well go ask.
Giving you a little bit of a Star Rail adventure and what. The fact that's going on right now. Trying to walk around if there's anything interesting. Doesn't look like it. No, I think it's just the regular map as it is. Right, let's have him talk to this person. Oh, it's her, isn't it? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? It's... If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it, I endured it for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider from me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. Now, he won't want to see you now. You can't go in and see him. Mother. Oh.
It's all your fault.
That's his mother. I see. Okay. Interesting.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on his innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die.
So Hugo was clearly hated by his mom. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then, she suddenly vanishes, as if she never had existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
Hopefully he's still dreaming or something.
Hidden deep within your heart, your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and
That's a long voice line.
greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
So, I mean, at this point it's clear that Hugo came out of a bit of a difficult family.
Brainwashed by that dog. Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was in don't you? Do you not feel
Do we already know
Do you not want
anything about his? So obviously we get to know his mother now, or at least hear some things about her.
kill her? Only by killing her can you be truly free.
But do we know anything about the father? I'm not sure.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who...
I mean, at this point, it's still, I guess, who is indeed still suffering. Or whatever this bug is.
Because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else. But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing.
Starting to feel like I accidentally got myself into a bit of a longer
I hate myself for having neither the
There was
strength
I was planning to end
nor
just
the
now,
courage
but
to
I think I got
resist.
myself into a bit of
I
a
hate myself for begging
longer
for
discussion.
so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. Perhaps the mountain had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out the attire and tidies himself up, and he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Finds Serena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh, Serena was, I believe, his sister.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
I feel like she's probably gonna be back there.
Serena.
Oh, never mind. I wasn't quite expecting that. But it looks like she's right there. Oh, no, mind, it's the chair.
In the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Hello? Can I continue?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, it's up there again. I was expecting it to be like back then because it's like the most hidden point. But I guess no, mine. There you go.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Nope.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Well, I guess I would say I can't tell you that.
Are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
That's a bamboo. Oh, that's a bamboo. We basically, or he's sitting there where we just came from, as in like where we were bound down. Like for disgusting. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lonely blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
I would say so.
Yes.
Or at least I would expect it to.
And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Interesting how it's, by the way, labeled Hugo Inner Demon.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave.
It's quite interesting to hear all of this about Hugo. I'm still curious about it, well, I don't have much left thing, right?
As if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand.
That's a quote from someone, it appears.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with the answer, the inner demon transformed into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these.
I guess we're now learning more about his father, actually. We're just gonna go through the entirety of his family, I guess.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would
Also, I just realized how quiet I've been during the last few minutes. Because I'm kind of paying attention to time, because it's actually kind of getting close to the time where I meant to end. Or rather, we're already going way past that.
Is that not karma?
But I don't think there's much I can add on top of this, really. Because I'm not a psychologist or anything. But, I mean, I do like the fact that we are getting to learn more about him.
The Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Makes sense. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into a hard man.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
It sounds like they do indeed have a relationship, though. It sounded like from the from side A that Hartman isn't actually too related, but like I believe he wasn't, of course, supposed to be taking on the whole thing of like the inheritance or something.
Never. You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
And Tuku once again awakens. Let's see if we do get a third round of whatever hallucinations we're having.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I don't think that's the case. Okay. Oh, it's right next to the inner demon. I see. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. I don't think that's Lycan speaking.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions.
Oops, sorry.
Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there.
I'm pretty sure that's not real Lycan, by the way, still.
To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father.
And just to recap, the whole killing innocents thing is the reason why Lycan left Mockingbird.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycan. You're
Still an hallucination.
the other me. Hidden
Which I was
within
kind of
my heart.
betting, because obviously we're still seeing these things, so there you go. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycan is gone, and it's in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
It's probably gonna be the end of the illusion at this point.
You are me.
If I had to guess.
I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or
That's true. Because he just learned that the innocents weren't murdered by Hugo. It was his father, after all. But he never tried to, like, reconcile or anything.
Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become...
I'm kind of, like, debating if I should just complete side B in a stream. Because originally I set myself a 3-hour timer to, like, to be able to do something before sunsets. But, yeah, the sun is now basically set, unfortunately, so... the time limit is no longer really in place. Well, or rather, I usually try to just stream 3 hours and, like, have these 3 hours chunks. But it feels like at this point I might just carry on, because... I feel like I don't have too much going on. Like, too much left, rather.
Wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner.
So you, I guess you can. Oh my god, I'm kind of loud. I guess you can say why. I guess Hugo in the Demon is called the Inner Demon.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
So is this... hang on. What's this about now? I guess this is about Hartman or something?
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come
Nope.
this far
Or something. I don't know.
precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's
I wonder if Hugo also has a opposite of an inner demon.
actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
I mean, at this point, with him just showing up in the Mansion of Hardman, the whole dying thing is kind of out of the window.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions.
It makes me curious though how we're going to be feeding back into what's currently happening.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Let's see about that one, I guess. Oh, cutscene. What kind of background is this? Oh, we got a fight. Okay. Let's see. When special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining days.
Think about all the injustice if you choose to forgive, you're betrayed. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
What kind of weapons does he have? Gotta be careful. He seems rather funky in terms of health. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be dodging him. They keep like trying to right click, but it doesn't work for some reason. Oh, this time I guess I did it. I mean, I guess I'm now doing sort of fine, but never mind. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do all of this. And it's not even a matter of my character is in a part or anything, because I guess I never just like fake attack comes, so I just gotta be really careful because that's when the OP attack comes. I mean, at least I'm about to get my ultimate. Which, let's see what that'll do.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
I have you now. Beg for mercy. Trying to run, are we?
I'm just concentrating on the fight now, that's why I'm not saying anything. Why is the audio so weird now, by the way? Okay, can you chill me? God damn it. That one. Getting close, I don't like that. Damn it. I don't think I'll make it, to be honest. Unless I manage to get this ultimate or something. I got a stun, I think. Nope, not quite. There you go. Oh, maybe that's the end? Hopefully. Just 200 points with the ultimate, I hope that'll be enough.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me.
I still had a nice chunk of
just
health,
as I am part
notably.
of you.
I don't think I'm at the end yet.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now.
Oh,
Some
he's gone.
pain only fades when it's seen. When
And
it's
he's back.
accepted.
Am I yet to...
So I won't fight you anymore.
Maybe
I won't
not.
hate myself anymore.
I guess I'm fine.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Yep, I'm locked out of controlling him, so I guess we're at the end of this fight. It was uncomfortably close, not gonna lie. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycan. For real now, or... I guess for real.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo.
He's still tied.
Did I scare you? I made it through.
He has somehow managed to like beat himself up
Praise for
somehow.
me, my dearest partner.
But it looks more like yours or something. Okay, so
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
I'm currently debating if I should just like go ahead and move the entire side B into a stream. I guess I'm not. I might have an hour left. Yeah, no, no, screw it. I guess, okay, we're just gonna do the entirety of side B in now, because why not?
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
Well, he clearly hasn't.
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycan falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. So, looking at the packaging, not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
I don't think a chocolate would make much of a difference. Like this will take it. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
Sorry, Baba.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
A bunch of hallucinations?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into
That's
words,
one way to
it would be
summarize it.
like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
After what I've seen, probably avoid.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray
I guess he's still technically mad about that.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources.
I mean, two wrongs don't
and the
make one
people we
right,
helped
right? But
remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power.
luckily it's not the other way around.
But just as you said, Even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Ugu stares out over the ocean. A channel breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
Alright, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
Sorry about that one.
I thought you would rest up first.
I mean, we are still in the past. Gotta keep that in mind, right? We're still looking how they rendezvous back together to like catch up with us.
And the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if
Is
everything
it referring to the
goes very
banquet?
well,
The banquet.
I'll soon have solid
Maybe.
evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
You know, maybe. I'm not sure, but maybe.
Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Nope, no parting ways here.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu.
So yeah.
As I serve the mayor, I should...
Does that mean they were basically on their way already to us?
Very well, whatever.
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate, I think, child. But I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than his side branches, which is absolutely laughable. I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice score from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is a joke. So I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Yeah, they do, to be honest. Classic you. I hear that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Dennis. Feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Dennis would rather be out in the wild or than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter into the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of this mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the truck? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycan, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps, let's see. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Huh? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. That's a good question. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come back me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Alright. I guess we'll be heading straight back to reality. What's been going on at the banquet? Nope, we're heading into some kind of fight. Probably now with Ugu and Lycan together.
You've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too.
With all agents HP over 30%. Oh boy.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Only for Master Prophet.
As you wish.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
What? Can't handle it?
Need to make sure to first, like, get rid of the ranged shooters, because I don't like these. There's 2 idiots around, which I dislike. But at least we are making progress, you know? There you go. That's a ton of damage. Oh, hang on. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They said that they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and they told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any merit medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. So we're not yet at the banquet. That'll be a little while longer. I guess we'll be switching back at the very end of Silent B. With no,
You're welcome to try.
no, what I was about to say, hey, we don't have any ranged ones this time around, do we? But no one. I would like to hit these first. I'm gonna be honest. So that's it with this wave. Let's continue on then, and are we gonna be able to find more? So first my enemies,
More
I think.
workers here.
Oh, never mind.
And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers once again. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh wait, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be up by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should be able to get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There they are.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in.
I mean, it sounds like they're
Let's listen
taking
in on what they're saying
people hostage there. Because I guess now they know that we're coming, maybe?
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Yeah, but I guess you might not be able to see anything of that.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
So that's why she's going for it.
A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
So obviously, the people that are going for this are generally the ones that are really struggling in life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised.
But if you will really see that, see those like alive while you're alive, that's I would say unlikely. Yeah, there you go. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Because obviously they know what they're doing.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Yeah, about that one.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Of course they'll accept because of the situations we just heard.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Well, they're probably just about to rush in because, do they know? I'm not sure.
Rescuing those workers, of course.
Yeah, okay.
There's clearly something off about those pills.
Oh,
We can't let them
they
take
don't
them.
know about the pills yet. We know at this
Not the
point.
right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Oh boy, we're now definitely gonna have the two opinions clash each other.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Uh-huh.
Of course, it's your choice to
But
trust me.
give me a
or
bit
not.
more info.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
So he knows something that can help them. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed their pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature. saying, "You'd think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Let's have some fun.
Forget you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Some people are not gonna save whoever you're trying to do things with.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
I guess he's trying to like me, right?
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
The end is nigh.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
I'm just trying to wait for voice lines. Okay, I guess it's the last one. The trio will defeat the Ravenlock family members. What about the other people in the background?
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Because they're just definitely still... I mean, they have taken the pill, so... Surely...
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think sever your ties while you
Sorry?
can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
I don't think I would, like, allow them to go at this point.
Comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now.
I'm a little bit worried about these people in the background, but, I mean, I guess Hugo has said that they'll be fine, so hopefully...
To these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Who could have listed as a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry,
knocking them out, I believe.
I didn't hit them too
Yep.
hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
So they didn't take them?
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycan and Hugo remain.
Okay.
Oh.
Now can you tell me exactly
So
what's going
that
on
much
here?
about
As you can see,
them being
that
fine.
worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has.
And we already know what's been happening
But
with
rest
them.
assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
I guess maybe...
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote.
Interesting.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I guess that means basically Hugo wasn't just being dumb of some sorts, he was actually trying to also get info.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
I guess he is indeed smart.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Maybe because he was still under the influence? I'm not sure.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away
that
in
one.
that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
I feel like it might have been better not to.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, did you arrive at a place with nice scenery?
Icon?
Which is back at the harbor.
I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
Obviously, the situation about us two is fairly complicated.
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long
I feel like
as
I might have
know
to abort, or like, sorry, not abort.
father.
I'm just gonna find a nice exit. But I think I'm gonna have to split it up into anyway.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Even though if that means that stream 2 will probably be a short one.
Don't
a very short one.
patronize me.
At that.
You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
But that don't mean that we can get back into the stream with like full energy, you know?
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
But it is getting fairly late, which I don't think is a good idea, so...
I will also
I think
allow
probably
you to
we won't
walk
have
your own
too much left in terms of time, but... I think I'm just gonna...
Should I
As soon as we have a nice closing off point, and I'm just gonna... take the moment.
Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Oh, true. in the flashbacks of them being young, right? We've always been seeing him with all of those, right?
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
But clearly he isn't acting, or like he isn't fully in that sense, that way.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Oh?
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And I guess that's now finally talking about the actual banquet. Right? Hopefully? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you
Yep,
can take
we're
my
back
place
here.
If I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Unless...
You still don't get it, do you?
That looks like some kind of... On one hand, I was about to say some kind of big paper roll, but this kind of thing also reminds me of a pen of sorts, so... oversized pen, maybe. I don't know.
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about...
Or maybe
taking
it was
your
just
place.
actually it was just a perspective thing, I guess?
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Now, what happened here?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
I don't think he minds that.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
As the Mockingbird, maybe,
I'm the
probably.
name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every
Does he know that yet?
headline
I
into
have no
my
idea.
own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been
I'm pretty sure
born.
that's Wise Shoe.
You
Looks a little
flatter
weird, but...
me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you wait for Lord Lycan to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Of the thing we just completely saw, yeah, probably.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
I can't put any comment on that because I wouldn't have the resources to do so. Or like, I would never end up in this situation.
We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Fair point, I guess.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever
Right.
indebted.
So basically, hang on. With Lagan's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. What about what will happen with Ravenlock now?
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Do you know about everything?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close. Not sure.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Sounds very plausible, and that's probably gonna something we have to avoid, isn't it?
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
It would bring them the complete opposite, not gonna lie.
But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
So, I guess that's what they're gonna target?
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. We're gonna have to stop her, isn't that? Isn't that what's gonna happen? You have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
I was thinking Hugo has it.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bathan's video store?
Who?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that
collectible
to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Has he somehow switched it out with something? After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo gently takes it. And gently presses a hidden clasp. Pendant, it clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exclusive piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
Take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little
I
trick.
didn't think it was this big, by the way. On the, like, where it was showing us, like, it looked like significantly bigger to me.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
So the mayor ends up keeping the gem.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about sacrifice core now because that means
Since
we have it.
Sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
You'd hope so, but I feel like that won't really be the case.
That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
See what's wrong, Lycan? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Maybe he will. Or are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not taking it back just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Like, I can remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. We've got to explain it too. No more secrets. I'll promise. Alright, after a little chat, Lycan, Hogu, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep night's sleep. And I think that'll be a good moment to close it off for the day. And why Hogu sent off a message earlier, there's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycan will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HUD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring ears with you. I'm gonna wait a moment because I think that'll be a good opportunity to close it off for the day. The rest of the epilogue, will happen in stream number 2, which won't be today because I have to close it off now. And I think it'll be a short one, so we'll probably maybe Monday or something. I'll need to have a look. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, then you know what to do. Leave a like, follow, subscribe, depending on where you're watching, of course. And I'll see you around for the next stream of probably Zenless. And I'll see you then.